Well, that takes care of the starting stream screen, but I get the feeling it's still having the game music is just going through the thing there. I think? No, it shouldn't. It should be silent right now. Which is something I'll definitely be trying to fix later on. But yes, surprise! After thinking about it, I kind of ended up conceding on just getting a pre-built thing here. I mean, it looks nice enough as is, though. Chances are, eventually down the road, I'll probably be changing these out for more custom things I make myself. But in the meantime, at least it doesn't. It gives me something to use in the meantime. Oh boy. There is one custom thing that I did make, though, that you'll be seeing here shortly. I went to offer promotion on your channel, viewers, followers. Use chatbots, press learn better. As you can see to be best, or one, you can be flexible and convenient order. Here's your panel. Yeah. As always, I appreciate the offers there, Duck Clock, but not this time. I'm still just kind of trying to, get things there on my own. I actually have several fellow streamers I'm friends with, family with, etc. That if I ever have any actual questions or anything like that, I try to reach out to already. So I'm sure there's probably some that may be interested in that, but yeah. If it's a legitimate thing in the first place, I mean, your message there does kind of read like a automatic bot message, to be perfectly honest. So, alright, it is 6 o'clock. Time to get started here. Nope, not that one. Alright, let's see if this works. Oh, there's my wonderful little avatar thing here. There we go, there's the rest of the game screen. So yes, a couple things I've been able to get overlay wise. I finally have a wonderful little avatar thing there, that standard PNG tube things that I'm sure you've seen elsewhere, but at least now I have something there that highlights, lets you know, when talking, and it's just something I whipped up here in the last like hour or so. Apologies if it's not like super great and or slightly creepy. It's what I have here at the moment. I'm sure I'll be working on it here in this next coming week. Might even stream actually working on that. It might be kind of nice. Actually, I could do that tomorrow actually. I don't have it in the schedule yet, but as I was mentioning earlier, fingers crossed, same time tomorrow, 6 to 10. I'll be getting that in the schedule here shortly. I will be starting to try to stream twice a week, starting this week. I mentioned that last week, but just in case anyone missed it there is that as well. And only other thing I can really think of here off the top of my head is, yeah, I now have official away screens, ending screens, starting screens, stuff like that. If you haven't noticed in the panels and the channel there, thanks to Owned. I was doing a little bit of research there, and that was one of the big ones that I came across that does fairly nice looking things there. Hi, Alan. Hello again. So yeah, that's where they come from. Which, of course, Googling and going to that and, you know, getting that one time now. I'm getting commercials and ads for OWN just all the time now, but it is what it is. Alright, so let's get started here. So, as we last left off, I had attempted to and failed on, was not the basin. Basin I was able to capture. Let's see, was it the ravine? Produce surge alloy. Yeah, construct a flex. Yeah, this is it. This was the one. Okay, so a couple things going into this that I remember from last week's attempt is I'm gonna have to try and get units up pretty quickly to explore around, because some of the starting resources that is extremely useful to get things up and to the point where I need to be is hidden from the initial thing you have available. I guess I could technically use radars to try and get some of those up quicker, but just getting a quick unit up at the beginning is going to be a lot better. Of which there's actually someone that had generously offered a blueprint that I can use there for that to get some tanks up fairly quickly. As a router tentacle? I mean, routers send everything everywhere anyway, so I guess it kind of fits, actually. Or is that just part of the squid, where now it's like the squid now has a router of tentacles? It's just kind of like the squid head, and then the router is like its body, and now it's like four tentacles. Tentacle wave. Still trying to get more things up and going here. There's this one interesting thing I ran across. I was not able to get in place here for today, but I am seriously considering trying to put it in. It was this it was like this backseat gaming overlay or something like that, where basically like it actually gave the people in chat, so such as yourselves, the ability to actually like pop up emoticons and little chat things like on the screen itself, which I thought was really cool. I'll definitely have to disable that on some games I play, but definitely sounds like a really interesting kind of middle ground between having people actually joining in and just watching alone. At some point I'm definitely going to try and get in the Stream Pirates thing too. That's really interested in that even before I started streaming. I thought that was a really great idea. Haven't actually gotten it started on the streaming side there yet, but it's in the works. Anyway, enough stalling. Let's get this started. If I actually had enough resources. I'm missing tungsten, which most likely is just because of where I'm trying to launch from. So let's go to basin. And let's see if that makes a difference. There we go. Alright. So, schematics, here we go. And get this up and running. Oh, right. I turned off beams. Another thing I found out last week, you can turn on and off beams with the F5 key. Fairly useful to know. Okay, So, silicon arc furnace. That needs graphite, which is here. Yeah, actually, let's just, here's a router. Router. And then sand. Cliff crusher. There we go. Good enough. Okay. So that gets graphite and that. Next I need Byzantite. Byzantium, but whatever it is that starts with a B. Let's see here. Which that is going to be here. Let's get another router. There we go. Okay, and that should get things going. Now, if memory serves me correctly, there is one. Here it is. So let's put a turbine condenser in here for now. And then once I actually get things up and running for proper power generation here, we'll get that switched over to something better. Beryllium walls, that's what it was. That's still going. In the meantime, here we go. Actually, if memory serves me correctly, it might actually... Nope, there we go. There, it's making them now. I was about to say it might be worth it to put up a radar here just to get access to this beryllium here a little bit quicker, but tanks are being made now, so it's all good. That was another thing, that's right. There's actually a better choke point for building defenses further up ahead. I remember that now. If I can get that set up, that'll help immensely. Keep things exploring around here. Keep those things going. Can't let them slack off. Gotta make sure they're doing their job. Right, then there was the graphite there. I tried to get some diffuses up here, but I just unfortunately ran out of time to try and get everything set up properly. Right. But with having 5 minutes still to go, I should be able to get it up and running in this time. Keep those moving around. Alright. Keep on moving. Okay, so there's that done. I'm sure these are done watering around there. Yep. Yeah, this is definitely where having a second person would actually help, just keeping those things moving along, you know? Okay. Ah, there it is. There's the drop zone. Okay, well, no reason to stick around there. Although, that is also a fairly nice place to set up there as well. And give me access to a lot more real estate there, too. They'll probably be pushing it, though. So I remember there's quite a few aircraft that comes through, too. They'll make that kind of hard to really pull that off well. And out of beryllium. Always out of beryllium. Set these to here. Give them a nice new rally point. Not expecting the stills to last super long, but better than nothing. No wonder I never actually set this up. Let's see, that's tungsten. Okay. Get some more beryllium. There we go. I'm going to need them to actually guard these turrets here. Until they're fully built, they're going to die in one hit if they're not actually complete. It's not good. Definitely need more beryllium though. And that's what kind of ruined me the last time too, was just not enough. There we go. But in the meantime, okay. There we go. Get these guys behind the wall. Okay. That should hopefully last for a little while. Now, I remember they came around here just all the time with their aircraft. Alright, I know that looks kind of weird, but there is a reason for it. Underflow. Okay. Hopefully that ought to help over there. Alright. And last but not least, tank or fabricator. that will need tungsten. Tungsten, not... Oops. Just, pretend I didn't do that. There we go. And still need hydrogen now. But that'll at least get that prepared. Alright. Now for the rest. So we need electrolyzer, as usual. Need to supply it with water. That won't work. There we go. That should work, though. Alright, that gets the ozone and the hydrogen. Then... next step was oxidation chamber. Right. There is beryllium back here. That takes beryllium. Then ozone, which is here. And I can take that straight back to here for oxide. Overflow duct will keep the beryllium going somewhere. So that way when the oxidation chamber is full, the rest of it will go back into the main line. There we go. So now that oxide is being made, next we need reinforced pump. Which will need hydrogen. That'll get the arcosite. chemical combustion chamber, which was ozone and arcosite. There's the arcosite and ozone. Ozone. Alright. There is our first chemical combustion chamber. Now, from what I remember, one electrolyzer is enough to power these two, but not more. However, the chemical combustion chamber only takes the ozone, so the hydrogen I can actually use for other things. So, now that we have more power, I can use this for just straight water. Also, let's get some radar coverage here. I can actually see what we're doing. Sorry, I forgot. There's a big old beryllium thing there, which I am definitely interested in. Actually, no. Let's make that another bed condenser. That'll make things a little easier. Alright, impact drill. Impact drill, there we go. That works. And there's the power. Alright, let's get this hooked up to the rest of the network. Perfect. Okay, getting closer. I did not realize they had broken through already. That's not good. Mechs. Ah, nope. There we go. Let's see, anything else blowed up? No, that looks like it. What I get for not paying attention to the front line there. Okay, electrolyzer number 2. hydrogen. That was enough to power 2 pumps, if I remember correctly. Yeah, then ozone needs power. Go. There's the ozone. That's hydrogen. So one thing that'll make this a little easier, I can actually soak the ozone up to here. That'll keep on flowing through there. Yeah, I was expecting that. One thing that might actually help. Let's get a radar here. I can see a little bit further. Okay. What else? Oh, right. Alright. That gets the second one being made. Now I can work on ships. Yeah, let's do ships. There's the silicon and there's the graphite. Okay, now for the surge alloy. I remember the surge crucible took slag. I remember that. Which is right, which is going to be another thing here. Pump. Okay, then this took silicon slag. That's what it was. Okay. And heat. Right. Right, I actually forgot about the heat. Which previously I had solved by using the oxidizer. That's all the way over there. There is no way I'm getting the heat all the way over there, unfortunately. I could use the electric generators, though. Or heaters. The electric heaters. Yeah, I think I might have to do that. And then silicon. Alright, there's the surge alloy. Have to... No, that's not working. That's right. I needed to split this ozone off. But then it should work. Yeah, there we go. Alright. That should be enough to get an afflict up. So all we need now is the surge alloy. Close enough. One thing I do wish you could do though, like, I don't get why you couldn't convert slag into heat. Like, that seems like that would just be kind of... like, you just assume, like, you should be able to do that, you know? Oh, and I just realized my avatar is actually in the way of the, building things here. That's on top there. Let's just move it aside. There we go. That's not good. That's also not good. I might actually lose here. I did not see all those coming through. Oh, I just died really quickly. Ah. Well, I got the power up to get an afflict up. I just didn't get enough surge up. The electric heater, once I get the combustion generator up, the electric heaters aren't too bad to get a surge production going, even if it is a little expensive energy-wise. One thing that's definitely slowing me down those, well, two things. The first thing is beryllium. I'm just stalling so much on the beryllium there at the beginning. It's crazy. which an impact drill on the top should help a lot with that. So that might actually be the first thing I might have to go for. The second thing that's been slowing me down is I need to make a schematic for the combustion generator. Like, I'm just not really seeing any way around that. So before we try that again, let's see, what was the map? Basin had, yeah. Basin had everything I'll need here for this. I need a place where there is arcsite. Here we go. Okay. So for that, I want to do this. Let's go tank. Electrolyzer. Container. Oh, that's not gonna work. Oh, what am I thinking? Specifically set that up so I could just plug it in there, and I'm here thinking that's not gonna work for some reason. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Okay. So there's that. Then... Right, then oxidizer was the next thing. So actually this would be... Yeah, this would actually be 2 setups, actually. Let me think here. So... if I'm going to be trying to make use of the resources I have available, it would probably be more worthwhile to set up something that makes use of 2 oxidizers, because then I could immediately throw the surge smelter into there and just make use of the free heat from the oxidizers. The oxidizers take ozone and beryllium. But if I use up all the ozone, then I'd have to get a second one, which would allow me to use the hydrogen. Yeah. Yeah, that might actually work. The ozone just goes into 2 oxidation chambers, the hydrogen goes into 2 pumps. So I think if I remember right, that's just enough to support both of those. Oxidation chamber takes 2 ozone each. Electrolyzer produces 4. Produces 6 hydrogen, of which the reinforced pump takes 1.5 each. So it can actually support 4 pumps. 1 for slag. How much hydrogen does the refabricators use? They use 3. Okay. Okay. So it would support 2 pumps and a refabricator. That's basically what I'm seeing. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So first one would be 4 oxidizers. That should be fine because it won't accept something it doesn't take. Now I can't pre-place the pumps because those are going to have to go wherever they can. But this should at least work for the search smelter. Pump source. Anchor tag. Then put down oxide tag and hydrogen tag. There we go. Okay. Let's see, is there any slag around here? Should be. I seem to recall there should have been slag somewhere around here. Yeah, here we go. All the way up here. Ah, even closer. Perfect. Okay, so ideally then for this one, I would be taking this. To one pump there. Yeah, looks like that's the nearest slag. Okay. right now, I'll just throw this into a container. Okay, so second part of this is going to be another electrolyzer. So with doing this, I will need a second one for the actual combustion chambers. That's no question. Let's go ahead and just... If I remember right, I had plenty of power set up on this map. Well, not actually connected right now, but there should be. Oh, right. Also need beryllium. Apparently I already had a thing starting being set up here. Well. Beryllium, right. This is all derelict. There we go. Here's where the rest of the power is. It's just not actually reaching far enough. That's easily fixed. There we go. Now it's plenty of power. Okay. So now that should be enough water for both of them. Which actually, that's 10 each. This is 30. Okay. So one condenser can power 3 electrolyzers. Okay. Good to know. In fact, actually, I wonder if that might actually be the better way to go about it. Just set it up so that way 3 electrolyzers are going off of the single vent condenser. Maybe. Maybe. I'll have to think about that. It's not not exactly supplying power as quickly as what I thought it would be. It must just be because it's a big tank. Yeah, that must be why. Okay. So you have oxidizers being set up, which cannot have this. I don't know what I was thinking with that. Because if that's where the surge smelter is going, then I can't have that working that way. There we go. No, that wouldn't work. Okay. So next. Oxidizer's done. So next I would be setting up to get the combustion chambers up, right? So chemical combustion chambers take ozone but not hydrogen. So I could set it up this way like that. Oh, that's slag. Oops. Wrong liquid. Arc site was back here, right? Yeah. That works. That's a generator. Ericer. Power. Hydrogen. Yeah. Put power in there. Then power any of these with power. That'll throw it together with all of it. And just supply arc site somewhere in here. Yeah. That provides 80 arc site a second. The combustion generator takes 40, so yeah. Yeah, that's 2 each. So first one's... Yeah, this might actually work. So this one I set up 2 oxidizing stations, powers 2 pumps, 1 slag, 1 arcosite, and 1 refabricator. That's that entirely being used. Then I can set up a second station for power that uses up the 1 arcosite pump. That provides enough power. Then that leaves the hydrogen that I can use for 2 more refabricators, for additional minerals, whatever's extra hydrogen at that point. Main thing being the power. Then with all of that set up, that brings me to the surge smelter. Or surge crucible, I should say. Which would go here. The slag go through here. And then the last thing it needs would be the silicon. Which... here's some graphite. There is a reason for me going through all this here as well, by the way. This will actually give me a good source for surge alloy. So that way I can start actually getting, like, you know, the research and stuff done with it. So, not completely pointless going through all this here. Or, I mean, just for the schematics, I mean. It's not just for that. Go. Okay. So Surge Crucible takes... one... Okay, so it takes 3... Yeah. It takes 3 silicon, but it takes 1 silicon every 3 seconds, so it's an average of 1 silicon a second. Okay, yeah. I just realized I can actually... As long as I can get the heat going, 1 slag pump can actually power 2 Surge Crucibles. Interesting. Okay, so 1 silicon a second. Gotcha. Silicon arc furnace produces 4.8 a second. That's not bad. It's actually not bad at all. I can just pull that from wherever if that's the case. There we go. There's Cliff Crusher. And that can actually just follow the same line. It's all going to a core anyway. Yeah. Yeah. That's mainly it. The Search Crucible, I can just basically I'm just upgrading the oxidizing thing with a Search Crucible at the end. That can work. It takes 1,000 oxide. Wow. It's gonna take a while. You know, in hindsight, when I realized that I was basically like definitely going to lose, I should have hopped in here and used what little surge alloy I had already made. Oops. That would have been the smart thing to do. Definitely. So yeah, I didn't do it. Okay. I think I might be ready to try that again. Alright, let's get this thing going. Let's place this down here. Then graphite. Power. And cliff crushers. Okay, there's already a vent condenser up here. Right. So it'd be a bit of a thing to take. No, I can just take the water down. Yeah. Yeah, no, that actually works fine. Yeah. I will want to make the oxidizer here, though. I know that. So oxidizer there. I'll have to run the hydrogen all the way down here. Oh, that needs beryllium. Right. Uh, let's just do this. That will let me do that. Okay. Tank's coming online. I think I'm kind of torn on trying to explore out to put defenses further ahead. It does technically make it a little easier having that natural choke point there, but on the other hand, I mean, did it really help? Hello again, Draxus. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely better than anything I had previously, which was nothing, so, you know. And I finally made some schematics for the oxidizer and the combustion chamber, which that should help immensely. Oh, there actually. First one's done. Things moving along here. Yeah, now that I have some schematics for Search Crucible in this map, yes, you get the Search Crucible here. That's the second schematic I made was, yeah, it's kind of the general idea that I'm going to be trying to go for. Alright, so now that I actually have the map uncovered here, alright, so I wanted to make oxidation chamber here, because that'll put it easy access to the uh, slag. Slag there. Router. This vent condenser will be enough to power 3 oxidation stations. How much does the impact drill take, though? It takes a little bit more, but not enough that I can't just supplement it with one of the condensers. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. So, run those down there. That will supply the power there. Need another router here. And that will continue down here. Then that's the schematic I have for the combustion generator. But this is the water for here. And this is technically like way too much to throw everything together all at once, but at least I'll have everything like in place. Okay, so here's the hydrogen. That will be going to reinforced pump there. And yeah. So let's get this built first. Go ahead and pause that. Okay, so I need beryllium. Right, I was gonna get the impact drill up there to get more beryllium here. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. There we go. Condenser, condenser, condenser. Definitely should have got the impact drill up first. Always something. Let's see. Impact drill takes 90. Okay. This should be enough to get things going here. Nope. Still need more. More beryllium. Actually, I could have bring them through there, actually. Yeah, that's fine. That's going straight to the core anyway. Okay. Now to try and get the rest of this up. Oxide's coming in. Need... That's taking oxide. Okay, so... There's the one. That is actually making hydrogen there. So I'm trying to run a line all the way over. Let's just make another pump here and just run it from here. Not what I was planning on doing, but in the interest of getting things up quicker. Okay. need more oxide. So in the meantime, where's the tank refabricator? There it is. And that will need hydrogen. Which I can pull from here. There we go. Now it's got hydrogen. It's got power, it's got hydrogen. Should be getting tungsten in a second. Has silicon. Yep, there goes tungsten. Alright. Alright, there we go. Got the power. So all that's left now is building the Afflict, which is going to take a lot more search alloy. Can we build a search crucible? We can. Perfect. So that takes care of that. That takes care of that. And last but not least, silicon. Go. That is fine. Always need more beryllium. Could actually run some hydrogen. fix that. I got it going a little bit quicker. And I should be able to do the same here. Okay, one last thing to get even more beryllium. Now that we have more power, I can swap this and for another condenser. Impact drill. Router. Power, water. Yep. Alright. Okay. Okay. Oh, right, I forgot. These beryllium mines never actually go to the core. I completely forgot about that. This is going to be overflow, so when that's full, this goes right there. That should help. Okay. There we go. Alrighty then. Doesn't have power. Almost. There we go. We have search steel. Yay. Well, huh. I didn't know you could click on routers. Huh. I legitimately forget what this takes. Oh, right, ozone or cyanogen. That's right. I remember now. Let's put you here. Get some more defenses while wait for the search steel to build up. And try and decide where we're putting it. As long as I can guarantee this is covered, I can move most of these units up here. So let's put it down here. Still need 28 more. Okay. That's going. I could use a second thing for tungsten, though. Kind of just now realizing. That's hydrogen. That should keep that supplied. Okay. Almost. So the afflict is going to take 10 heat units. If I remember correctly, the electric heaters generate 3 each, so I'll need 4 of them. So this should work. Electric heater, here we go. Right, because the gun will go there, and he'll go, yeah, it should be fine. How big is the afflict? Oh, a little bit bigger. Well, if that's the case, then I actually don't need that. Let's... direct this. There we go. Finally can make it. Let's put it, say, here. And I want to reroute this. Alright. And that does take power itself. Okay. Okay. As long as I get enough surge steel, or surge alloy, I keep on wanting to call it surge steel, I don't know why. As long as I get enough surge alloy, I actually should be able to get a second afflict up, actually. Pretty easily. I didn't know you could... I didn't know that's how you overloaded the afflict. Well, that changes things then. Right, that's right. It takes 300 itself. 300, 400, 500, 600, 700. Right. Right. let's do this. Probably bad time to be restructuring this, but oh well. It'll be fine. I need you to get out of the way. Thank you. That's actually not going to work anyway. Kinda needs power. I am interested in getting a second afflict up, though. For that, I'll need more power, so... this provides enough for all of that. Combustion generator. Now it's tungsten I'm running out of. So, are routers... so I noticed that you can select an item with routers, so I'll have to test this to be sure, but am I correct in thinking is that, like, if you select an item, then that's what it will only, like, send off that one item then? Like, I'm not entirely sure, like, what the point of being able to select an item in that would be. If anyone happens to know. Yes, I'll probably toy around with it anyway, it's just curious. It's actually be a perfect opportunity to get a ship refabricator up with the extra hydrogen I'll be getting from this. Yeah. Arizona and Arcsite. This still needs water. There we go. Alright. And I already have enough surge for another afflict. Perfect. Yeah, let's get a second one up then. Alright. Second afflict is up. There we go. Now what did it take? There was a thing that automatically healed. There we go, regen protector. What did this take again? Hydrogen. Can I get that in here? Yeah, that would work. Yeah. works. Alright. On to other things then. Alright. So for this, that should work. There it is. It'll be a little awkward getting stuff around for that, but it should be more than doable. Alright, now for the sand. Okay, good. Tungsten. And graphite. So there was some, yeah, there were some things here, which will be perfect for this. There's overflow. And overflow, let's put that there. There we go. Alright. Now get some ships going. water in there. So far, so good, though. Now that I have the afflict turrets up and a little bit more unit production going, looking good. Looking pretty good. That's what I was afraid of. Nope, that was supposed to be a blast door. Well, I guess that's kind of their permanent home now. Yeah, well. Alright. What else? Alright. So those are maxed out. Do I have any loads up yet? Oh, I see what's going on. It's accidentally had it accepting its own input. I can fix that. There we go. Oh, I never actually supplied that with hydrogen. No wonder it hasn't been doing anything. There we go. Now it's going. Oh wow. I did not realize that boosting the plasma burst took so little of the hydrogen. I'll have to keep that in mind. That's like 12 for a single electrolyzer. Nice. Two boost graphite drills, not for 3 silicon. Very nice. Nope, just can't quite get that middle part. Okay. After I finish going around the walls here, I think I'll start skipping waves here. I think I pretty well got it at this point. Especially now that I have the, whatever this thing is called. Avert, that's right. Especially now that I have the avert production fixed. Two boosted graphite drills. Oh, that was a different one. That must be that must be a tier 3 ship. Let's see, anywhere else it's not explored? No. So there is one thing I'm kind of curious about, though, that definitely change how I build afflicts. Does the afflict actually take the power constantly, or only when it's actually like recharging? Like that's another thing I'm kind of wondering about. I'm kind of the same thing with the heat too. The reason why I'm asking that is like the thing with like Lancers, for example, in the other campaign is, you know, it takes a lot of power, but since it only takes it when it's actually firing, you can potentially just get enough storage and, you know, as long as it's not having to fire constantly for too long, you know, it's fine. Okay, I kind of had a feeling that the heat was going to be constant. But the effect is only when it's charging firing. Okay, that's good to know. Because the other part to that too is even if you're not planning on like taking advantage of that, you know, like you look at the power grid right now, you know, it's like, oh, like plus 300, 600, 700, but when the flicks start shooting, you know, that's going to drop down to, you know, negative couple hundred. then. So, yeah, negative 200. Yeah, that must be the tier 3 ships. Oh, that actually reminds me. There was actually one other thing that I had meant to mention. Just to give you a heads up, I'm not done setting it up quite yet. I have the beginnings of it set up. I'm just trying to like get it fleshed out and get everything finalized here. But I am, if anyone is interested, I am close to actually getting a dedicated Discord server up for if anyone's wanting to join. It'll make it a little easier to have people join in and stuff like that too, hopefully. Especially if I actually ended up getting like the Jackbox party games a long time ago and just haven't had a chance to actually like do anything with them. I figure that might be fun to host sometime. But that is also in the works. If anyone was wondering, like, why is this guy being so amateur? Doesn't even have a Discord server up. Like everybody has Discord server up. It's like, well, that's why. It's just haven't fully gotten everything quite set up quite yet. Yeah, you can get out now. Nope. Nope, already out. How do you manage to get stuck when you're already outside of the tightest area? That's silly. What are you doing? Not even pointing in the right direction. There we go. Just move him out there for now. I got some graphite there. Got some beryllium back here. Nice. So there's no slag deposits out here. Nice. Oh, that was actually another thing too. I think I'm at the point, honestly, because you had mentioned before that you had kind of wished that you could have joined in and helped and stuff there. If you're still interested, honestly, I'm kind of at the point now where I probably wouldn't mind actually having someone join at this point if someone wanted to. Because especially the beginning when you're trying to like send units out to explore and trying to build up the base at the same time, like that's a little bit of a chore just trying to do both at the same time. And especially on a map like this, like it's not like you can just get the starting set up and then worry about exploration and then build up some more. Like you really need to rush out and get the this back area explored as soon as possible, because that's where the arcosite is, that's where additional beryllium is, that's beryllium deposit up here. Like that's like half your resources. And yep, and foreknowledge of the map self-stun. Yeah. Yeah, so this is kind of getting to the point where, like, while I enjoy a challenge every once in a while, at the same time, like, there's a certain point where it's more fun just to, kind of go through that anyway. I have most of the resources unlocked at this point anyway. The only thing I'm missing at this point is thorium and phase sand, I believe. I think. No, I guess there is one other resource I don't have unlocked yet, or at least. No, that's right, because there was that one flux and a couple liquids there related to that. That's right. That I definitely would not have unlocked yet. So I guess there's still a little bit left to go there with that, but yeah. Speaking of thorium, search conveyor, search router. Yeah, neoplasm. That's what it was. Neoplasm. Siege. So next up is Caldera. Doesn't look like there's anything. Okay, so there's still Caldera, there's still Crevice, there's still Siege, there's still Stronghold. That's 4. Let's research something else. Yeah. Alright, what do we got? Caldera. Resources detected in this sector are scattered across several islands. Research and deploy drone-based transportation. I already have the drone-based transportation either started or already done. Because I remember seeing unit cargo loader constructs cargo drones. Drones automatically distribute items to cargo and loading points with a matching filter. Unit cargo unload point, access unloading point. So, am I correct in assuming that this is kind of like the logistics drones in Factorio? Just without the like individual drones need their own specific power and they have to like go return like all that extra stuff. Semi. Yeah. That's what I was kind of thinking. Actually, if I'm going to have to be using those in the next map, since I already have. I played Dyson Sphere Project. I did not get very far in it, like, at all. It just something about the way that particular one was set up. Eh, it just didn't really strike me as much as like Factorio and Satisfactory and all them. Is that being said, though, the most recent update thing they showed off where they're actually introducing like combat with the I don't even remember what they call it now. That looked really interesting. It kind of gave me the same vibe as not the same, but a similar sense of if you've ever played AI War. Just kind of the whole idea of like there's a faction of sorts that starts off kind of already like really super powerful, but you don't have to worry about it unless you actually start drawing attention to yourself. Yeah, so the whole idea with AI war was humanity has already lost to AI, and you're kind of trying to rebuild to retake the galaxy. However, you're starting off with just this like one small planet, and you have to destroy the AI that was basically taking over the entire area. However, while the AI can destroy you at any point, they're kind of like already engaged in active war with like the rest of the galaxy, right? So they don't bother you, even though they could destroy you at any point, right? They just don't bother because they don't see you as a threat. So as you play the game, you have to mitigate the amount of attention that you're getting from the AI at large, because if you let your threat get too high to where you're grabbing too much attention, they basically send a giant death stack of ships at you that just like there's just no surviving until very, very end game. Um, Ironically enough, kind of the same as what was it, Terra Invictus. I was watching a guy, Potato McWhiskey. He was playing through that, and I noticed that he was kind of running into essentially the same thing. If you try and go too fast, too strong um, of a front compared to the rest of your competitors, if you will, then everyone starts ganging up on you, and you just basically lose because everyone's focusing on you and not, having their attention split elsewhere. Kind of the same idea. Kind of. Um, there's a. I think there's actually a couple games I've seen actually that kind of have the same general idea with that. The way that it's implemented is always a little different, though. So, like AI War, for example, you just have a straight meter of, like your attention is like 10 out of 100 or 50 out of 100, or, like, and you do things that cause that to go up or down. And Terra Invictus obviously is way more complicated because Terra Invictus is more complicated just in general. I mean, it's like a mashup of Civilization and not XCOM. No, no, kind of, yeah, kind of like Civilization and XCOM, like the original XCOM had a baby, like that. That'd be like what I always imagined that as, just with like how it's set up and everything. Uh, anyway, yeah, let's get this opened up here. So I'm going to go off with the how I set it up previously. For those that's not familiar with it, I'm going to limit it to just one other person. Reason for that is still being when I had a bunch of people join in, random people join in, it just kind of got to the point where it was just kind of like there wasn't really anything left for me to do at that point, right? Like it just kind of like there were so many people, there just wasn't any challenge anymore at all at that point. So limiting it to one other person like that, I found that's a good compromise. No, I don't want to abandon. Back. That. There we go. I was like, I know there was one other thing I needed to change there. Okay. So if anyone did want to hop in, feel free to. I am at that point now where I'm kind of like, whatever. Uh, in the meantime, a couple things here. Food is actually done, so I'm going to need to hop off here. That'll give a chance if anyone did want to hop in there. Feel free to. Uh, I will switch maps. Yeah. Yeah, I'll go ahead and switch maps. Reason being is, I mean, I know there's a lot left on this map that you can set up, but at the same time, I feel like if someone wanted to have stuff to do, there's a lot more like stuff you can build out in the basin, like a lot more than there is in the that other map. So I'll just switch it over to here. Yay, my first citadel. Oh, you can't upgrade that. Huh, okay. Alright. Well, anyway, I will be back. Alright. I am back. Sorry for the wait. Everyone, let's get back to the things. Okay. So since, as I was saying earlier, since the next map is requiring, or at least according to the description anyway, is requiring to use, let's see, I believe it was, excuse me, unit cargo loaders? Yeah, is using unit cargo loaders. I want to see just what exactly, like, how it's used. Input, output, nitrogen. I only need the nitrogen to create the drone. After that, it doesn't need nitrogen. My thing is, I'm not even sure. So is nitrogen something that you gain the ability to make after going to that map, then? Because I don't remember ever getting the ability to make nitrogen. Land on Sector Caldera. Yep, that must be it. Okay. Well, that answers that then. Alright, well. Off to Caldera it is then. And this one is another enemy base. Okay. Several islands, so sounds like I'm going to be wanting to focus on ship production on this one. Excuse me. Alright, what do we have here? That's not enough water? Yeah, that only allowed to operate on like half power. Let's see, is there another event? There is. So the very first thing I want to do here then is let's get that fixed up so that way that can actually operate at full power. Alright. Okay. Yeah, ship fabricator. It even starts it off with one already going. No. tungsten, though. I'll have to grab that through there. That's... Looks like that's basically going to be required. And condenser... Condenser... Let's... Not exactly seeing an abundance of arcosite here, so... Still can make oxide, but unless there's arcosite, not going to be able to use the combustion chamber, unfortunately. Is Arc right by the mining drills? Okay. Oh, I see it now. Yeah, okay. Well, it'll at least still allow to make one combustion chamber? Yeah, I see it here now. They couldn't even have the decency of putting it like in an actual square formation, you know? So you can't have like one full reinforced pump. It's gonna be missing one square. The nerve of the people designing maps. Ooh. Joking, joking. Uh, I do wonder though if it would actually be more worthwhile just to put it on the side here. Oh, that's good. Oh, there's 5 squares. Okay. Well, still not exactly a lot. Oh, it's 6. There's 6 squares. Uh, so in theory, if I put 3 pumps here, I'd have enough to have 3 combustion chambers going, in theory. Let's see. How do I want to do this? Well, let's get the, go ahead and get this going first, at least. It's always beryllium. So it's not just slag separating them. Okay, good to know. Yeah, so is this enemy bases up here? Well, it's definitely an island. That's for sure. Alright. Well, not really much else to do here at the moment. So. Alright. So from here. There's only two. Unless it's by air, there's only two places that units can come in through. There's a lot of graphite available up here, and places for generators too. So I get the feeling that's where they're wanting you to import graphite from. Yeah. Okay. So with the power that I have, yeah, that's gonna work. So with the power available, I can replace this with a vent condenser. There we go. That takes care of that electrolyzer. Then I actually want to move this oxidation chamber. Well, I guess I don't need to actually. I can place the other one right here. Then duct router, duct bridge. So what am I running? I am running out of tungsten. Oh, somebody joined. No idea what that is though. Alright. go. Make sure those are actually pointing in the right direction. There we go. Okay, so that takes care of the oxidizer one. Now for the combustion generator. So that's 0.25, 0.75. It's also not going to any pumps. Okay. So that should still be able to support one pump. Just having to wait for tungsten. See, is there more tungsten on this island? There is a tiny bit. Like, very tiny bit. Hmm. So we're like going, beryllium is going here. Okay. Interesting. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh. Oh, nice. Yeah, things being stackable is really nice. When you're able to get that going as well. Alright. Oh, right. Alright. So I need hydrogen up here. That should get hydrogen up to at least filling that. So, does a pump still take the full amount of hydrogen if it's not able to take the full output? Do you know? Like, I'm assuming it does, but I don't know for sure. I didn't want to assume. As do I want? Right, it takes ozone and arcsite. So, ozone. Right. I think for right now, I need to at least get this going as quickly as I can, so I'm just going to go back to as I originally going to build. And, right, and then I'm just going to grab the water from here. Well, there he goes. Didn't really seem to do a whole ton other than just, I didn't even realize there was a thermal vent back there. Huh. There we go. Beryllium counter. That's why I haven't been getting more ships. Okay. Yeah. Let's get... Let's get the ship production up. And that will give room to put a refabricator here. This is not... Oh, they replaced that with... Oh. Here's where this needs flipped. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, going forward I might... I'm probably going to use the one of the ones you provided there, but just right now I just needed to get this finished up and going, and with it being half up already, it was quicker to just get that up. Alright, so that is providing some amount of power. Alright. I can actually, I think that's go a little better if I do that. Alright, so next up is Search Smelter. Right. Or Crucible. Which is a lot easier to do if this is not going completely through. Let's see, so it's gonna go through somewhere else. Might have to put another turret up here. I'm not entirely sure where I pull the beryllium from, though. Right here? Yeah. Yeah, right there. Nice. Yeah, definitely not at that point quite yet. Right, so I need to take this out, that out, then I can work that around. And not enough silicon. Because beryllium got in there. Hey, looks like you were able to get in this time. Tired of cringing at me failing to see simple things? Alright, there we go. Now we can get the search crucible. Yeah. Appreciate any assistance. Like I said at the beginning, I never profess to be an expert in any of these games I play. This is not getting beryllium. Because an oxide got in there. That's why. Bridge. Yeah, must have been when something got taken out. Okay. So now I need slag. Zone. Hydrogen. Nice. Yeah, lost some things over there. Alright, so we need to get a slag pump. These... Okay, so these condensers are producing water that is already being used. Derp. I could... Yeah. Yeah, let's convert one of these to a vent condenser. That'll make this a lot simpler. Won't exactly be the most efficient use of this, but it'll at least get things going at least. This is hydrogen. So let's go out here to a pump. And, right, silicon. It needs silicon. That's right. You know, this might actually work. So it's hydrogen. And with that. There we go. What am I missing here? Overflow duct. And this. This should work. Okay. Okay, so we should have surge alloy coming in now too. And now to get a refabricator going. Ah, nitrogen. Nice. That's graphite. There's silicon. And hydrogen. There it is. Oh, I wasn't expecting it to actually pull water from there, because normally it doesn't pull from a tank unless it's actually coming directly from it. I was not expecting that. That's fine. I can just do a bridge instead. There we go. Has hydrogen, has silicon. Now it just needs tungsten. Which it's slowly coming. Slowly trickling in. Right. Probably would help if I actually research things, huh? Atmosphere concentrator concentrates nitrogen from the atmosphere, requires heat. What does that take? Just heat? Huh. Okay. And then slag heater applies heat to structures requires so that's actually right there is what I was just talking about actually. Something that converts slag into heat. It takes 40, but it would take hydrogen to power the pump though. It's still 8. It's not bad. Let's see, anything else? Nope, nope, and nope. Okay. That must be the manifold. That must be the drone. Yeah. Neat. Ah. By what's it called? Evades or the tier 2 ship, by the tier 2 ship, or something else, or I guess higher than tier 1 ships, I should say. By the T1s. Huh. They must be going around the nope. It's still in range. Ah, okay. Yeah, I moved the ships we have to the entrance there to try and keep them from getting in. But you know, when they make a beeline for somewhere, you know, it's not usually gotta have a lot there to actually keep them from going through. Unfortunately. All right. Beryllium and tungsten to the core. Nice. Yeah, beryllium right now is okay. See, there is another island up here. Yeah, especially tungsten. I'm not getting a lot of tungsten at all. Which actually... no, it does not quite fit there. Get these units all up in the area there. Because I noticed that one of the main reasons why I was able to keep them from getting through is because it kind of, they body blocked. Huh. It says it has all the resources, so why is this not making another one? Oh, because the chip fabricator itself ran out of silicon. Yeah, I see that now. So why is it not getting silicon? it is not getting silicon because of that. It was skipping the router. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Probably would have been easier just to take out the other line and put a bridge there and have like replace the graphite line here with a bridge and have the silicon line not use a bridge. Probably would have been easier. I know I had to do that a couple times too. That's fine. It as long as it works. That's the main thing. Yeah. That's hydrogen. So this is not using the ozone. A large plasma bore. Cool. Oh, it's tungsten in a wall. Nice. Is that a... Okay. So the regular plasma bore can't actually... Yeah, better Joe required. Okay. I see. I see. Alright, so where is the nitrogen? Or was that taken out? Gotcha. Yeah, I noticed, so to make nitrogen it just takes heat? Okay. So, how about we do this then? So we could use some... Well, I guess we don't really need more oxide at the moment, but I was thinking it'd probably be best, yeah, power electric heater. Use the ozone to make oxide and use that to heat from that to generate the nitrogen. Would probably be the most efficient way, but whatever. Wait, so I just realized something. It's the... Oh, okay, so... Am I correct in assuming, the max efficiency 400 for Search Crucible, that's referring to if you, supply it with more than just 10 heat? It's like more heat, the more efficient it is. Gotcha. Okay. Well, see, that doesn't make it quite as bad now to, like, use an extra heater. So you're ending up supplying 12 heat instead of just the 10, right? Like that makes that a little more worth it. Not more efficient, but faster. Gotcha. Well, if that's the case, then actually, let me redo this a little bit. Uh, so if I just redo this slightly, I can actually add a heater here to get the search production up a little bit. This is not really using all the silicon going into it anyway at the moment. There we go. Like, not worrying about increasing it too much, but that should at least help a little if we end up needing a search for anything. I'm gonna go explore the rest of the map here. Kind of doubting there's anything actually down here. Yeah, there isn't. I didn't think there would be. Is that the entire map? There's a little bit here. In this corner, it's probably another small pocket of yeah. See anything else that's unexplored? There is. Looks like that's the last area there. So if that's the only base, then that means, in theory, it should be accessible to... I didn't want to get too close to that. It should be accessible by the Tier 1 ships too, then, in theory. Yeah, there it is. Up here. It might be worth it just to move everything there. It's actually might be easier to stop them there anyway. It's a narrower passage. Ah, that is a tiny island. Tiny, tiny island. Nope. Yeah, go ahead and set the rally point for both of these up here. I have to be careful with the ship one, though. Okay. So tier 1 ship, I can set the rally point for that one to here in case any of them are lost. The tier 2 ship one, though, I'm going to have to set near there, because if I set it directly there, it's going to end up flying right by the enemy base. And I could totally see it ending up, like, arriving there at, like, half health, or not even arrive there before it. Let's see, how close does that get? Yeah, like right there should be fine. And a little bit more arcosite there. Tungsten walls. This is actually one thing I don't like the beam towers in this, on this campaign. Like, yes, they, like, double the range of a regular beam node, but it's only double. It's only in straight 4 directions, and it takes up, 9 squares instead of 1, limiting where you can place it in the first place. Like, it's one of those things that it's designed in such a way that it doesn't feel like it's ever useful unless you're on a map that's literally designed to make it useful, and that's never a good sign for a like, design wise. Like that's basically saying the door, or the key is necessary because of the door, no other reason. Like, okay, so you're just limiting something else behind it. Like, honestly, if it was up to me, I would have made the beam towers range unlimited. Like, or at least much, much, much larger. Like 20, 30, 40 squares. That would have made it much more interesting. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you're gonna keep it orthogonal, yeah, like, it should be much further. Or, if you want to keep the same range, if you just made it omnidirectional, like the regular power nodes and stuff in the other campaign. Like, even if you needed to limit, like, how many it can connect to, right? Like, that'd be fine too. But if it was able to actually connect in any direction, like, that would make it worthwhile too. Because sometimes, you can't really get that orthogonal, lined up correctly with the regular beam nodes, and that would make that worthwhile in a certain setups too. But it's just so limited that Like, it's like, why bother? Alright, so... Graphite. No beryllium. There's a ton of graphite. Like, just in general, just all over the map. Like, compared to beryllium, I mean. A lot compared to beryllium. Huh. Could actually make a pretty decent base here if it wouldn't... Oh, actually, that's tungsten, not graphite. Tungsten. Okay, I take that back. It's not a lot of graphite. I keep on missing that this is all, tungsten on a lot of these walls and not graphite. Yeah, here's graphite. And that's tungsten. That's graphite. Am I missing something with the research? I am. At large plasma bore, you can unlock large plasma bore on this map. I did not know that, or I didn't realize that. I completely missed it. Larger plasma bore, capable of mining tungsten, thorium. Ah, so thorium is on the walls. Okay. Requires hydrogen and power. Optionally uses nitrogen to boost efficiency. Okay. Well, that explains that. Okay. Okay, so it actually takes hydrogen to, okay. So chemical combustion chamber takes ozone and arcosite. There's arcosite here. I might actually start setting up on this island, actually. Yeah. Okay. And schematics, and... there was... here it is. started here. Let's see, electrolyzer. So this needs water. And then it needs power. There we go. Here we go. Okay, so. Hello, welcome, Jake. Jake is simp. Okay. Alright, I'm not gonna assume anything, but I mean, if that's who you're gonna call yourself, I guess. Sensor zone. So where do you put? Let's check the schematic here. First liquid router. Right here. Okay. I should have put that slightly different position. Oops. Oh well. There we go. Then that is going to be way too far to put the turrets up. Honestly, I'm thinking there's not really much else we can really do here other than just start attacking. There's a good scheme. Oh wow. Is that? Huh. Oh, I see. Yeah, there's vent condenser there. Powering 3 electrolyzers. It's providing the ozone. Huh. Wow. Yeah, that's interesting. I personally, I'd probably move the everything like one square up from the vent condenser, so that we, because there's no way to get the hydrogen from this middle electrolyzer. Like, there's no way at all. If you move that up one, you'd be able to. And you'd be able to just easily replace that with a conduit. Oh, right. You know, I forgot that it goes out the side. Yeah, you're right. I don't know what I was thinking. Yeah, that's really good. Huh. Oh, you know what? I never knew you could I never knew you could copy a blueprint from the enemy or an opposing faction or whatever. Right, I'll place this down somewhere because I don't want to copy the walls. Yeah, there we go. Because even if the walls are part of that, right? Like if I'm building it, I'm gonna want the functionality of it to be done first, and then I can add the walls. If I have the walls in part of that, it's gonna spend some of the time building that while everything else is, sitting there. Yeah, like that. Oh, don't want that either. So I call it a condenser power plant, I guess? I'm not quite sure what to call that, really. Yeah, that is really nice, though. Air it's going to be power. It produces hydrogen. The ozone is completely being used. Water would be being completely used as well. Yeah. So it should be just power and hydrogen is nice. Yeah, so now that I have that done, yeah, let me actually use that. Oh, you know what? I forgot to tag it as Ericer. That's what I forgot. Uh, there it is. No, I tagged it as Ericer. There it goes. Yeah. Soon they'll be out of power, huh? I mean, they still have some regular turbine condensers here and there. I know this condenser here you can take out without even being shot at. Yeah, I took out one of the turbines to help it along. Oops. Let's see, what was the thing to heal units with? There it is, unit repair tower. That took ozone. Why not? There we go, there's the ozone. And three more generators, wow. Actually, let's move that. Less it has to travel, the better. Alright, I got a unit repair tower up now. And I don't have to just wait for units to die before getting them back to full health. Now, seems like it kills them really quickly, too. That's nice. Is that not? There it goes. Well, yeah. Alright. Oh, you know what? That's what I can do with the silent. Let me get more ship refabricators going here. Let's see, tungsten, beryllium. Is there any graphite here? Well, there's not actually any graphite, never mind. I guess I won't. Yeah, tungsten. Yeah, there's just beryllium and tungsten. Well, that kills that idea. What about over here? Well, there is graphite, but it's kind of buried behind everything. Oh, you already have another refabricator here. Okay. Yeah. Okay, is this one still going? There's a random tier 1 here that's not going up there. Alright. I know what I'll do. So, tier 1, you go there. You're forced to go around. Tier 2. Can go right there. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. That appears to happen to have a lot of reserve ammo still. That's a reinforced container, no wonder. There we go. There we go. Yep, pop. Now to plant the flag, I mean the core. I figure if I get them to blow up the bigger things, it'll speed things up. Although the power plant down here, honestly, would probably just take that over. Which way is this? There we go. Anywhere? Yeah. Yeah, I figured no point in rebuilding that one power plant down there. And just take it over instead. Make it a little easier to if I wanted to build anything here. Let's see, anything else? made it go a little quicker. Especially when they shot through some walls. And it was like about a second or two saved every time they did that. Alright, now to move these some random spot and never use them again. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. Well, technically I'd put a tank here, personally. That's a lot more hydrogen than what the 3 pumps there would be using. This makes it easier to, you know, throw hydrogen at something else. Although, actually... I'll take that back. I would... do it more like that. That way, if you're pulling more out from there, then you realize, you know, you're not accidentally cutting off your power supply. I've definitely done that a few times. Anyway. That's basically it for this map. Is there anything else I can unlock? Nope. Okay, so what is next? Next up is Stronghold. Hey, Stronghold is where I get thorium. Exciting. That's a rough one. Let's see. It's already 10:30. I don't know how, Alright, well... I tell you what then, how about we... what's alright with you? Let's do that one, and then... It is long. That's what I was kind of thinking. Yeah, I might have to... I might have to keep that one for, you gonna be on tomorrow? So you have a full air army. T2 air army. Cool. Yeah. Like I said earlier, I haven't updated the schedule yet, but I plan on, same time, 6 to 10, I plan on trying to kind of do the, but right now, I'm planning on just doing Mindustry still, because I want to get through this, so I can start the, free space thing. I don't expect that to take more than a couple, yeah, 6 to 10 Eastern, yeah. I don't expect the free space playthrough to take too long. I've always been usually pretty good at that particular game, so... You know, standard play time for going through the campaign. It's about what I'll expect. But then after I finish this, though, I'll start free space on Fridays and Saturdays. I'll probably start doing something else, whether that be finally doing streaming art or something else there. Haven't decided yet. Free Space was made by Volition. I actually don't remember if that... I think you're right. I think Free Space was made by the same team that made Descent. I want to say. I'd have to double check on that though. But it was made by Volition, which is not a company around anymore. They split off in a bunch of various different things there. So Descent Free Space The Great War was actually called Descent because of licensing issues in other countries. Its original name was not actually supposed to be Descent, which is why it actually has absolutely nothing to do with Descent at all. uh, I may have looked it up once or twice. It's, certain things in gaming history that's always really interesting, right? If you look it up or if you're interested in that kind of thing. Like, for example, uh, I love reading about the story behind Final Fantasy XIV. No Man's Sky is actually, you know, kind of interesting too, but with it being an indie game, it's not really as open-ish. Uh, Descent 1, 2, 3, and Free Space 1 and 2. Nice. Yeah, Descent, there was a one, Descent 1, Descent 2, Descent 3. I believe Descent 3 was the last one. I actually only played the freeware version, so it was like half the game of Descent 1. I played like the intro to Descent 2. I never really got past like the first handful of missions though. I actually ended up beating Descent 3 though. I actually ended up playing through that one all the way. That was pretty fun. Uh, Played all the way through Free Space 1 and 2. Freelancer, yeah. Yeah, Freelancer is great too. I definitely enjoyed that. There was actually Splattercat did a uh, game here recently that is definitely going for the Freelancer vibe. I'm trying to remember what the name of it was now. I'm blanking on the name. It wasn't Chorus. Although I have played Chorus too. Played and beaten Chorus. That's my only gripe with Chorus was the ending boss on it just felt lackluster by the time you got to it. Like that's the best way I can put it. Like it wasn't a bad boss, right? Like design wise and everything, right? Like it was a cool boss, but at the same time, like there was a one of the earlier bosses was just much better. Like you could flip those two, and it would have been even better. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, the worm tentacle boss should have been the end boss. Yeah, or even if not like narrative wise, it didn't make sense that being the end boss, but like just mechanic wise, if they flipped the mechanics you had to do for the two, yeah, yeah, it would have been perfect. It that and also the way they ended it was a little campy. Uh, but yeah, but the power trip that they give you there at the end though was pretty cool. Yeah, I just kind of wish they kind of did it a little differently. I guess is all. Like I say, it wasn't bad. It just eh. Not like Stray. I'm never going to stop giving Stray uh stuff about how it is. It just annoyed me to no end. Uh, Uh, Underspace. Yeah, I think it was Underspace. That sounds right. I'm gonna pull it up real quick. I know as soon as I see it, I'll know which one it was. Yeah. Yeah, it was Underspace. Yeah. Yeah, Lovecraftian space RPG. Yeah. Yeah, which that definitely, I'm definitely interested in that one. It's like freelancer vibes, but with additional like Lovecraftian style like enemies and stuff to fight against, which, like, let's be honest here, like, that was the one thing playing freelancer that, having played Free Space previously, like, I really, really missed. Because everything in freelancer is like ship sized. I guess that's the best way I can put it. Like the biggest anything gets is literally a Dyson sphere that they just kind of make as a backdrop, and that's it. Like, it's not even an actual like thing. And everything else, I mean, literally everything else is like, oh, this is a space station you're supposed to be able to dock at, and is like, you know, has entire shipyards filled with like dozens of spaceships, and it looks about 5 times bigger than your ship is. That's it. The cruisers and battleships especially were bad with that. Like, it was especially bad. Like you're docking in this battleship that looks like maybe 3 or 4 times bigger than your ship, but when you land inside of it, is like giant hangar space. Like the gas nebula or the neutron star. It's why I liked, of course, because of the Vista. Yeah, yeah, I will give it that. There were some amazing vistas they had in in both Freelancer and especially Chorus. Chorus had some beautiful, beautiful backdrops and stuff. I mean, that's the thing, though, right? Like, Free Space literally came out years before it, so in a sense, like, the tech was there. It just, they just decided it was better not to do that. Which, to be fair, I can kind of understand why. Because the bigger you make the bigger things, like the battleships, the space stations, whatnot, the longer it takes for you to go around them. Case in point, that's why a lot of games like X, for example, right? They end up giving you like time dilation abilities to make the game go and fast forward, because the amount of time it takes to go from one point to another, because everything is a little bit closer to scale, is just, it would just take way too long for it to be any fun otherwise. Right? Like that's the reason why Free Space worked with the bigger ships, was because every time you were in a mission, the mission revolved around said object, you know? Like, when there was a capital ship, like, you were fighting around said capital ship, you know? That basically was the entirety of the quote-unquote map, was the 1 or 2 capital ships that was there. So yes, you had to take a while to go around it, but at the same time, you never had to go far either. Whereas Freelancer X, I mean, any open game, you know, everything isn't revolving around one single capital ship. It's revolving around, you know, an entire solar system, an entire, you know, galaxy, you know. Yeah, trade lanes were pretty cool. They definitely provided an interesting way of getting jumped by pirates. Because, like, otherwise, like, space is big, you know? Like, space is really, really big, to the point where, like, what are the odds of you actually running into something else, like, realistically? Like, take EVE Online, right? Even with it being, like, people actually actively scouting out and trying to find people to jump, it can still be kind of hard to do so, just because, like, people can, like, go, like, straight up or straight, you know, sideways or something, and then just go around the entire solar system and come back just at the point to, you know, jump out of the system they're in, you know? Like, even at, and that's with, like, multiple things making it easier for people to, you know, find people and jump them as they're trying to get in or out of a solar system. Like, even with that, it's still, um, yeah, exactly. But with it being set to specific trade lanes being essentially highways, right, being the fastest way to get around the solar system, and having it be not as, how do I put it? With it not being freeform to where the fastest way you can travel allows you to go literally anywhere, the fastest way of getting around is specific trade lanes. It gives them that opportunity to set, like, something that makes sense narratively, that you're more likely to be jumped by pirates or other random events. Um, there was a, trying to think, there was this one game I played once that oh, that's right. It's not one particular game. It's another way that I've seen developers do something like that. Because ultimately, having pirates knock out a trade lane ring or anything like that, right? And I mean this in the best possible way. Ultimately, that's filler. And what I mean by that is, you know, it's random things that can happen to you on the way to break up the monotony of going from point A to point B. You know, it's not just going from point A to point B. It's, you know, worrying that you may get jumped at any point in time, or if you do, you know, you have a fight or two, you know, going on said trade route or whatnot. You know, it's something to help make it to where it's not the same thing every time, that there's always random things that can happen on the way. That's what I mean by it being filler. And that's not only not a bad thing, a lot of times it's actually a very good thing, in fact. Yeah, yeah, definitely. It, and allowing that to be a way that you could play the game too, definitely had its upsides too. But my point with that, though, is just the fact of, like, that was one of the ways that they filled in random events to keep the game interesting. And I bring that up because another main way that I see a lot of games do that as well is kind of rely on the whole oh, anything can happen, therefore, random event. You're just like traveling through space and random pirate ship happens to run across you, or random monster happens to run across you, or random whatever happens, like realistically it's not anything happening, it's the game going, oh, you rolled a 2 on that natural 20 and or D20 and you get a space encounter now, Let's bring up the encounter table to see which random thing you happen to run into. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like the random encounter games like Final Fantasy series, or any RPG for that matter. Any, um, well, when I say RPG, I mean like Final Fantasy 6, Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 8, uh, Grandia 2, no, maybe not necessarily Grandia 2 per se. If they had space parasites that live in a nebula that you could go through, it makes sense to me. Yeah. Yeah, that is definitely one of the, that is one of the things I kind of didn't like about Freelancer was just the fact that you go through the story, and then once you get to the end of the storyline, it doesn't matter at all. Which, narratively speaking, like, I get, like, they explain it away by the fact of, oh, everyone wants to keep it secret, therefore no one knows about it. But at the same time, like, it literally, like, is never mentioned or brought up in any way again, shape or form again. Or an attack on a station, or things that make sense in war. Yeah. If you got the alien guns, you just nuked everything. Yeah. Yeah, those things were crazy. But like what I mean by that though is like in a cow plant, if I ever ran across the cow planet, I really don't remember. I really don't remember it. To the point where I'm actually not sure if I ever did find that. I mean, I went through a lot of the game, but I'm sure there's still plenty of things I didn't run across. I'm sure. Who's on the other side of an alien wormhole? Okay. Uh, yeah. Again, I get the feeling I may not have ran across that particular one. There's only 2 of their wormholes in the game that I know of. Gotcha. Oh, you mean like the alien wormhole that like you go through for the end of the campaign, you mean? Yeah, I definitely didn't find it then. I I went through quite a bit of it though. Like I definitely did a lot of exploring in that game, but yeah, it was a very, very big like world to borrow the term. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I'm trying to remember because I remember like what was there was some ship that actually allowed you to have all oh, it was like all 7 weapons facing forward. Uh, so one of them was technically on the turret, but it was able to actually face forwards or backwards, I think. And that was the one that, like, every time I ever, yeah, I think it was the Titan, yeah. Yeah, that's the last ship that I managed to find. Is everything I ever saw, it always said that that was the best combat ship you could get. So I don't know if that's the one that you're talking about or not. But yeah, I remember grinding up the pirate rep just to just to get it. That took a while. Yeah, Corsair sounds familiar. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. Very heavy fighter. Yeah, yeah, that definitely sounds like it. Like once you got that, you just tore through everything. Like most ships, you just destroyed in like 2 volleys. But what I mean though is like I get that the whole like no one should be talking about the whole aliens trying to invade storyline, but at the same time, like I okay. Actually, now that I think of it, didn't they have like 1 or 2 specific spots where you could still actually run into the alien ships? Or like inside a wormhole or something where you could still run into them even after the storyline? Like, I want to say that was a thing. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that and the other thing I remember is the minefield around the one area that they like block it off by basically making it to where if you fly into the area instead of like it's like an asteroid field, except instead of asteroids, they're all mines. Just everywhere, just nothing but mines everywhere. And that was their way of like keeping you from going in. Except for, yeah, the one specific spot that, is clear of mines to let people go in and out. If I remember right, I actually like just flew through the minefield one time just to try to. Kind of like doing a sun run, It's like you're not really supposed to do it, but you technically can, and it's kind of funny when you do pull it off. Also leading to a very, because I remember like in the game you could actually run into the sun. The sun was actually like, let's just say not nearly as big as what one would think a sun should be. But if you actually ran into it, like you would just bounce off of it, like as if you're like running into another ship or something. You would just bounce off. I'm trying to remember. Were you able to? I'm trying. I'm trying to remember. Did it actually have like? I know there was systems that had a black hole in it, but did they actually have the black hole as an actual object in the game? I don't remember. I want to say it did, but I don't remember if that was actually something that you could actually get close to like the sun did, or if it did just instantly kill you. Robots and monkeys in the Unknown 2 system. Yeah, actually, I might have found that system. I might have actually. That does sound vaguely familiar. Robots and monkeys. And this was a long time ago. Like that is one game that I wouldn't mind playing again. To go through everything as freelancer. That was definitely a really fun game. Um, but I have no way of finding a copy of that anymore. One planet was robots, the other was monkeys. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, I remember there was one system I ran into that it was like it was like the entire system. Yeah, yeah, I think it was an alien. Yeah, it was supposed to be an alien system. It was like you had like a star or something on one side, and it looked like the background made it look like there was this nebula wall that was just going into this like as if you were in a gigantic tunnel, and it ended on the other side, and just made it look like it was just like ending in this hole on the other side. So it just made it look like you were in this gigantic tunnel. Gotcha. That was Unknown System 1. Gotcha. Yeah, that's the one that I found. I don't know if I ever ran across the Unknown 2 system then. Yeah, the flat system. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Well. Anyway, thank you so much for the help. Definitely appreciated it. Um, feel free to. I don't know. This is one of the reasons why I definitely need to get the Discord finished up, so that way we can actually talk about random stuff. Because I'm always up for talking random stuff about any game system, whatnot. Cool. Yeah, but I think that's about it. Uh, all I can do here for tonight. It is getting a little late. Thank you everyone for hopping in. I am going to see